hello, welcome. My god, I know that you are all basically dead from me forcing you to wait. I love it. I love that you've also equated it to some kind of egotistical need on my behalf. My dear, I don't think you're paying attention if you think me making you wait is where I'm putting my ego. I love that you guys complain about the wait because you treat it like it's something. This is something. This is a terrible thing. She's making us wait. I am not a roller coaster. You are not waiting in line to ride me. You're sitting on your computer. And if you can't figure out how to have fun sitting on your computer during my starting soon screen, that truly just sounds like a you problem, right? I don't know. I'm sorry. I wish I could just instantly appear whenever you wanted. Oh, hello and welcome. Woo! Yeah, you've been waiting a lot longer. A lot longer than just 35 minutes for me to show up. You guys have been waiting for days for me to show up. I was here on Monday. We had a wonderful stream on Monday. But then I got a notification on Tuesday morning that they had to, for emergency reasons, shut down the power. I feel like it was the universe. I feel like it was the universe telling me to take my birthday off. Because it was also the most beautiful, warmest spring day you could have ever asked for. Like, it was... I'm so happy. Whew, it wasn't enough that the election was finally over in Canada. That election, every election is incredibly stressful. Like, always really, really stressful. And this election, I feel like, was especially stressful because interference, you guys. Oh, goodness gracious, if we aren't ever fucking aware of the interference going on all the time, the constant interferences. And I think we all looked at the polls for the American elections that have happened over the past decade. And so we've looked at the polling of the American elections and seen that what's polling is not necessarily what is voting. And so I really, oh my God, I feel like I'm still not even taking a big deep breath. Even though it's been called, the election is done. The votes are in. The votes are in. All those paper ballots, baby. All those paper ballots, baby. Whew. Your previous boyfriend was Turkish. Yes, and Iranian. Yes. Equal parts Turkish, equal parts Iranian. Yeah. Spoke 4 languages. And because of that, because he's Turkish and Iranian and speaks 4 languages, every single time that he goes through airport security, he is caught in a random check. And I am a white lady. Hello, I am a white lady. Yes. I had never been randomly selected for checks at the airport. Never, ever, 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 ever. I'm a white lady. They don't give a fuck about me. They really don't. I was I couldn't believe it. The first time I traveled with him, we got randomly selected for checks every single step of the way. Everywhere we went, every step of the way. I couldn't believe, I was like, this has never happened to me before. And the big Turk, the ex-boyfriend, was like, this happens to me all the time. The big Turk and I had been broken up for years now. We broke up in January of 2024. Oh, so like over a year now. Broken up for well over a year now. The last time I got on a plane, which was within like the last year, I got checked again. I was like, oh, they just have me now in their system as like, yeah, she dated that Turkish Iranian guy, so keep an eye on her. It was so nice near you too, Dashing. Oh, yay. Oh, it makes me so glad when we all get the good weather. Also makes me a little bit nervous because I'm like, oh, that means that we're all going to be getting the bad weather at the same time too. My birthday was yesterday. It was the 29th of April. Do you ever regret? Happy delayed birthday. Yeah. Do you ever regret breaking up with any of your exes? No. No. Like, do you mean regret as in, like, I wish I could still be with them? Absolutely not. Oh, no, 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 no. Not that I wish I could be with anyone. Do I regret how some of those breakups went? Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. I wish I could redo the breakups so that they were like more fair and more respectful. But I also think I was very, very lucky that I had a best friend who went through a breakup very amicably, and she really set the fucking like syllabus for how to do breakups. So I'm getting better, you know? But I don't want to be with any of the guys that I've ever dated before. If any of them came to me and were like, I watched the Black Mirror episode Eulogy and I really miss you, I'd be like, yeah, that's a beautiful feeling. I love that for you. Maybe I wouldn't say that last part because that's kind of rude. Malfem manfem. Man Ray? You sound like a supervillain. Dang, we have the same birthday. It's a great, I love an April birthday. It makes me so happy. We're Taurus, baby. We're stubborn. So stubborn fuckers. And that's the way that I like it, to be honest, yeah. Do you think any of your, oh, wait, that's weird. Smart Detection Beta held this. Do you think any of your exes watch your stream? Yeah. I think lots of people in my life come in and like check on my Twitch stream without me knowing all the time. Mostly because when I talk to people, eventually they will confess to doing it. And then it's made me realize that I'm like, okay, so if like this small percentage of people have confessed to doing this, it makes me feel like there is a potential for a larger percentage of people who do it without confessing. Ooh, sheesh. What are they putting in the Starbucks these days, those thighs? Oh, I don't drink Starbucks. I don't drink Starbucks. I'm not a coffee person. Yeah. I usually make my own tea at home. It's because then I get to like drink a liter of it all at once. If you go to like any cafe, coffee shop, and you're like, can I have a liter of tea? They laugh at you. They laugh at you. Three of us in my immediate family had birthdays this last weekend. So 3 of my best friends have birthdays in April. So I have like family members who have birthdays in April. It's springtime, baby. This is when the babies are born. This is the time when babies are born. Also, all of us were conceived in the summertime when it's sort of like peak having sex time. That makes sense. That seems to make sense to me. Yes. My family's birthdays run from sorry. Like I can like see what people are typing as they're typing, like not as they're typing, but when they send it, even as I'm reading the previous comments, so I could kind of see Dashing's but I wasn't looking very closely. I thought Dashing said that my family's birthday run from January to September, and I was like, yeah, it's like basically the whole fucking month. No, it's not what he's saying. He didn't say January, he said June to September. My family's birthdays run from June to September. That is a very short amount of time. Yeah, that's the like, you know what that means, Dashing? All the family members who weren't born in that time, they sacrificed them to the wild. Yes, you have a brother. He lives in the attic. The attic is wild. Why is everyone's birthday in April? Spring baby. It's springtime, baby. So the gestation period for humans is 9 months. If you count back 9 months, it's summer. Why wouldn't you be having sex in the summer? Can't be a sub without being sub. That's right, Leafy. Leafy was here and Leafy is here. Yeah. Oh, it's tea, my bad. You're draining today? Yeah, I'm taking your money today. Unlike all the other days I stream where I don't take your money. Pay the fuck up, idiots! It's my birthday! It's just a regular day, that's the thing. It's just a regular day. Is the tea hot or cold? The beer mug really insulates the tea. I feel like the beer mug insulates the tea more than a regular mug does. Also, regular mugs are so much smaller. You have a much smaller volume of liquid. the smaller the volume of liquid, the less heat retention it's going to be able to maintain. If you have a large volume of hot liquid, the heat retention's actually pretty fucking incredible. Like, the tea at the bottom of the mug is the most insulated from all fucking sides, essentially. So it stays pretty warm for such a long time, yeah. Oh, okay, and now you want me to explain the exact same thing I just explained from the opposite direction? Okay. How do you not burn your hands holding the glass beer mug? So the insulation... The insulation means that the heat doesn't transfer. Yeah, it's the same thing. It's the same thing but backwards. We're talking about losing the heat. I'll talk about how the heat stays in. Also, there's a handle when it gets too hot. Yeah, it was yesterday. Birthday day was yesterday. We're just celebrating today because yesterday they turned the power off in my entire building. It was, bring it here, Bal, and I'll throw it for you. It was an emergency, apparently. An emergency power shutdown. My birthday was yesterday, too. So many birthdays yesterday. Yay! I hope you guys had a beautiful time celebrating. Without the power on, I definitely felt like I was in Spain. I've never heard of an entire country, and then, like, large sections of Portugal as well were out of power. Is that because I haven't been paying attention, or is that because what happened on Monday was like an unprecedented power loss? I have an Amazon sub. If I use it on you, will you call me a loser? Oh, baby, you are. I'll do it for free. You are a loser. You don't have your Amazon badge on, so it doesn't even look like you have an Amazon sub. What a loser. Oh, interesting. Wait, did they... How come you don't have a crown next to your name, but some people do? I thought for maybe a moment, did they remove the crown and I'm just catching up to the new update? But no, the crowns are still there. That's very interesting. That's very interesting. I don't know, Juan. Spain lost power on Monday. The whole country for a few hours at least. Oh, thank you. You're so fun to listen to. You can choose your badge. Yeah. I guess you maybe like turned it off or chose not to show it. It's also very possible. Unusual, but very possible, yeah. An entire state in Australia lost power a few years ago because the main power lines got all bent and fucked. Oh, fuck. Was it probably a storm? That sounds like a storm. I was about to start blaming koalas, but I'm not sure that it was the koalas who did it. Have a wonderful day, dear. Oh, it is. Oh, it is a wonderful day. Oh, it is a wonderful day. I love today. I get to breathe happy and easy in a country that's done with its fucking election. I can't stress to you enough how stressful the election was. And now it's done, and now we're just gonna do boring old politics. Now we're just gonna get real boring into politics. Like, not me, but the world in Canada. Imagine finding yourself stuck in an elevator during the outage. Terrifying. I'm going to choose to not think about that even a tiny bit. Not even a little bit will I think about that. Because, yeah, oh my fucking God. I am so sorry to all the Spanish people who got trapped in a fucking elevator on Monday. Oh. I hope that they were thought of and remembered and liberated from their tiny confinements. Yeah, it was a big old storm that did that in Australia. Politics should be boring. I wish American politics was as boring. You guys, it's very stressful and it's terrible. And I feel very guilty saying this and ashamed of saying this. So understand that as I'm saying it. It is also almost funny, some of the shit that Donald Trump says. It's almost funny. When he said everything is computer, I was like, That's so silly and cute coming from, like, your grandpa. It's awful coming from a fascist dictator. Everything is computer, though, is just so fucking funny. And then him being asked, who should be the next pope? Trump said that he should be the next. It's just like, oh my God. It should have been a TV show. Like, this is the TV show. If somebody had gone to Donald and been like, you know what, do it, let's just do a TV show where you're president. You know what's crazy? People probably would love Donald Trump if he was doing a TV show when he was president, doing all the same stuff. But it was just a TV show of him doing it. People would tune in. It would be so wonderful. Ew. Ew. You guys, I cannot tell you enough. You just have to sit back and enjoy the stream. You don't have to be weird. Oh no. Oh, that's good, Dashing. No, I know you're working, Dashing. It's good. Oh my gosh, I'm crying. I'm crying. Oh my goodness. I wonder if maybe that's the solution. We just give Donald Trump a TV show and we just let him do his own little TV show where he gets to pretend. We'll give him the reverse Zelensky. We'll move him in the opposite direction. And he'll love that. That'll be great. Who should be the Pope? I don't know. You know what? Robot Pope. I'm here for the Robot Pope. Let AI take over being the Pope. It will just sort of infinitely glaze and affirmate every single desire and whim of all the people, like a good God should. Just everything. Yes, you get it all. Absolutely. Yeah. Happy birthday. Thank you. It was technically yesterday. Today I'm just drained from celebrating yesterday. Today I'm just drained. Today it's just a drainy day. Yeah. It's okay, guys. It was yesterday. I got all my happy birthdays yesterday. Whew, but honestly, the best, like the absolute best fucking birthday present that I got was just the Canadian federal election is done. The ballots have like mostly all been counted, I'm pretty sure. Woo! And the Liberal Party is going to form the next government. Still lots of conservative votes, but I'm also trying to remember that like so many people are deeply, like very deeply invested in what they believe is right. And I don't think that they're like voting conservative because they want what's worst for everyone. We do have to give them the benefit of the doubt that they're doing this because they actually believe that it is best for everyone. And so it's not the same as watching, because I don't think that Pierre, the leader of the Conservative Party, for now, I don't know if he will be forever. I don't think he's as terrible, I guess, as perhaps other politicians are, or as awful as maybe I assumed he was based on some of the really ridiculous, like, awful stuff that he said on the campaign trail. Because I was actually very impressed and humbled, because I didn't anticipate that at all. I don't know if you guys did. But he was so dignified in his loss. He really, really was. It was, like, kind of sweet, actually, that when he was giving his concession speech, as soon as he brought up Mark Carney, the whole, like, not the whole arena, but, like, a percentage of the arena started booing. And he was like, no, don't do that. He quieted them down. He didn't have to. He could have just let them do it. But I thought that was actually quite decent, like super decent of him, very decent of him. More decent than I would have given him credit for beforehand, so I'm absolutely willing to recognize that. Oh, you are such a judgmental person, V. You are such a judgmental person, V. The rest are fighting for second best, says Dashing. Not for me in America, though. Kind of McCain defending Obama on the campaign trail from racists? Yeah. Like, you can have opposing political ideas without being opposing individuals. Wait, no Canada outfit. I love your Canada outfit. Canada outfit for the Liberal election confirmation. I mean, I like Mark Carney. I think he's a decent person and seems to be the right person for the job. I'm not gonna suddenly turn into a hardcore liberal political supporter. I am very, very much looking forward to the revamping and the rebuilding of the NDP. I am glad that Jagmeet Singh is stepping down. I think this is a wonderful opportunity for the NDP to get their shit together and come back to being the Labour Party and not being so much about identity. Yes. Oh, F-22 Raptor? No, it's only happy feelings today. It's just good feelings today. Oh yeah. I mean, as good as we can be with I don't want to be a blind optimist. I really, really don't want to be a blind optimist. But I'm also oh God, every once in a while we have to let ourselves feel kind of good, right? Val, do you want me to throw the ball? You have to bring it here, please. Val, you gotta bring it here. No, she keeps bringing the ball to my feet. She thinks that my feet are like my hands and that I can throw my... No, I can't. No, I cannot. F-22 Raptor, are you going to kick off the birthday gifting? I don't mean to be that streamer, but on the streamer's birthday, it is customary to gift some birthday subs. I know, she's so greedy in the midst of, political turmoil, climate change. Oh, Raidus, how's your day going? Hello and happy belated birthday. Valley One, perfect. A subscription. Yeah, baby, that's a birthday present. I'll say thank you too. Thank you, thank you. I've been watching your streams for over a year and I haven't missed one. Any advice? Because you want to stop watching? Here, I'll help you. I got him. I'm going right now. Yeah! Right, it's having an amazing time. It's so fun being on set. Wait, did you just ban him, you monster? Is that not what he wanted? Isn't that what he wanted? I thought for sure I was just giving him, the ultimate gift he could ever receive. Which is freedom. Freedom from me. Should I unban him? Ooh, oh my gosh, dashing with the receipts. Oh shit. Dashing immediately with the receipts. He's like, no, he has not been watching you for that long. Look it, his account is brand fucking new, basically. Oh, damn. Thank you so much, Ritus. Thank you so much, Valley One. Perfect. Perfect birthday present. Go get it. I love your dog. She's amazing. Yes. Mm-hmm. There's also a cat floating around here somewhere, too. The cat's fucking awesome, also. Real big fan of the cat. My birthday basically started out perfectly yesterday because my cat was sleeping on the pillow above my head, and I don't think she has ever done this before. Not in this exact way. While she was sleeping above my head, she extended her left paw and delicately placed it on my head. Just like a little paw right on my forehead. And I thought that was so sweet and so lovely. And she doesn't usually do that. She'll sleep in my bed with me, absolutely. She loves to cuddle, for sure. But I've never had her, lay down and reach out just to touch me like that. And it really did. It really did feel like a perfect blessing. A blessing from the spirit world. Ooh, new giant V edits on Instagram, by the way. I sent them to you. Oh, yeah, I fucking love that. Yay. Oh, that's good shit. Yeah. Actually, here, I'm gonna finish this. Yes, Dashing, this is the tea that you got me. Excellent tea. Although it is English afternoon tea, which makes me feel like I can only drink it in the afternoon. That's not true. That is not the truth. Nope. Steezy says, happy birthday, unless this is just an anagram again. No. Yeah. It's the birthday. It's birthday. I guess it does just kind of seem like the anagram, yeah. Oh, the tin that it came in was so freaking cute. Yeah, excellent present. I love a present that has like immediate deliciousness and then also a little bit of longevity too. Woohoo and happy birthday. Although I guess technically it's not actually my birthday. That's okay. Oh, it was a good birthday though. Yes, Dashing. I haven't gone out to the P.O. box just yet. I will though, I promise you, my dearest. Some of them were delivered here though. I do have presents I can open. But I'm sad because I know that Wright has sent me presents and he's not able to watch today. So I'm like, should I open them and then, I mean, Rightus knows that he can watch the VOD whenever he wants. But I'm also wondering, you guys are so fucking sweet and so generous. It's the least I can do to give you, like, the satisfaction of watching me open the present. How do I find your P.O. box? Can I send you Australian cookies? Whoa! Oh my gosh. I'm probably not going to eat food. Oh, wait, do you mean, like, not like that you bake, but like Australian manufactured cookies? Yeah, if they're like sealed, what have you. Yeah. I don't know why my mind automatically went to home-baked cookies, and I was like, I can't eat your home-baked cookies. I don't know what your kitchen is like. And then, no, you mean like international snacks. Yeah, there it is. P.O. Box on Danforth. Oh, is the bot not working? Oh no, well I guess, I don't know. Dashing ass, has Bal ever woken you up by kissing you? No, oh my god, no, she's such a lazy baby. No. I will wake up, I will like fiddle, like play with her. She's in the bed with me, it's wonderful. And then I'll get up and get out of bed and she just lays in bed all morning. She doesn't get out of bed until I'm like, okay, we're going for our walk. We're gonna go for our walk. Oh no, Bal's like, wait, we're going for our walk? No, we're not going right now. Yeah, international hail corporate cookies. I'll be honest with you, I've never considered the differences of like Australian snacks. I know Japanese snacks are huge, big industry Japanese snacks, absolutely. And like British snacks are pretty unique as well. I guess I didn't know how unique Australian snacks are. Squeak, hello all, how are you? It's good, you guys, I absolutely wore, my biggest, best, and most favoriteest white pumps with my white dress. I don't think I've ever worn these shoes outside. I was looking at the bottoms of them as I was getting ready today. And I was like, yeah, no, these are just like fresh, clean, virgin shoes. And I mean, that's good, because it should be kind of virginal. Go get it, Belle. Ooh. Oh, I see. Exactly. You guys are nothing if consistent, you fucks. Yes. Oh, Cat Like Meow got one. Yes. Oops. Oh. The ball came back. The ball came back and it bounced underneath her. It actually like bounced up and like popped her on the belly and she jumped a little bit. You're such a silly dog. Nice shoes, but it got caught by the auto mod. Yeah. Do you prefer white chocolate or chocolate? Oh, I definitely prefer chocolate. White chocolate often to me just tastes like sugar. Like it doesn't have like a strong individual flavor itself. It mostly just tastes like sugar, and I think that's because I got so spoiled. In Canada, we don't just have Tim Hortons and like Starbucks and stuff. We also have Second Cup. I don't know if you guys have Second Cup where you are, but Second Cup in the wintertime does this really, really delicious white chocolate, hot chocolate. And that tastes like how I want white chocolate to taste. Because the white chocolate, hot chocolate, I guess it's sort of like vanilla chocolate? Anyways, the white chocolate, hot chocolate was so delicious and wonderful. It's what I wanted all white chocolate to taste like, but it don't. But it don't exactly. It really don't. Yeah. Ooh, happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I love getting older. It is a privilege denied to many. Oops. Pardon. Allow my frilly little bits to lay just right. I want to drain myself in you. Oh. Like a sex thing. I get it. I think a few places have something similar near me. Like a white chocolate, hot chocolate. Yeah. Do you like jasmine or oolong tea? I do. Wait, do you want me to pick one over the other? I think I've had more jasmine tea than oolong tea. I can't, to be honest. I feel like I don't even... Like, I don't know if I could pick out the flavor of oolong or, like, describe the flavor of oolong because I'm not sure I've tried it very much. So, but jasmine, ooh, jasmine's my shit. Love a good green jasmine, yeah. Yeah, that guy was being really fucking creepy. It's just like, I want to engage in unprotected sexual sex with you. And I said no. Yeah, I think we're okay. There's like, I was so shocked when I signed on today because usually the left side of Twitch is like, here are all the people who are streaming today. And I was like, there's nobody streaming today. Is nobody on the internet tonight? And then it's like, yeah, the weather's getting nice. The planet is healing. I feel like there's less people online and hopefully more people just like out and about. Yeah. Oh, I do love the outs, and I do love the abouts. Yes. Jasmine tea does slap. Storyteller says, I'm sorta stoned. Zoned in. Zoned in? Wait, stoned and then comma zoned in? You're high as a frickin' kite. And faded. Are you celebrating my birthday with drugs? How out of control. How wild. How ill-advised. Damn. Ooh, came right out of my head. Too small to see. Yeah, we were talking about that. On Monday, Spain and Portugal, like the whole country of Spain basically lost power. Which I was like, has that happened before? Is this an unprecedented event? And then we were talking about how an entire state of Australia lost power because of a storm. And as of right now, oh, thank you for the happy birthdays. As of right now, I haven't seen like an official article with reputable sources or from a reputable news source saying what caused the power outage in Spain. There weren't like parallel stories of gigantic weather events. And so I don't think it was like something to do with the weather, which makes me wonder, did somebody fuck up somewhere? Or did somebody want something to get fucked up? My conspiratorial brain is going crazy. Very conspiratorially brained. Which I think a lot of us are also. Oh, a dude named Chris. Oh my god. Sweet Belgian waffles! That's so many subs, Chris! My god! Happy birthday! Thank you, Chris. Goddamn, goddamn, goddamn! Woo! Tough Guy Walkman says, Jabate. Wait, what? Are you being jabated? Have you been jabated? Dude named Chris, thank you so fucking much for the gifted subs. Fuck yeah. Too Small to See says, they haven't officially disclosed the cause of it yet, but someone is definitely getting fired. They did rule out an attack, though. Okay. Conspiratorial brain can relax then. Usually also if somebody does something like that, like we're gonna turn the power off for an entire country, They do. They are absolutely taking credit for that. They're not doing that shit in secret for nobody to know. Yeah. David Brocky says, you don't have to answer, but are you happy with your election results? Yes, yeah. I think that Jagmeet Singh was not a great representative for the NDP. Definitely not the right person to be leading our country right now. The Conservatives have never been my cup of tea, ever. Pierre even less so. I truly do believe that Mark Carney is the best person to be the Prime Minister of Canada right now. I think that's fine. He seems like a nice, boring man. And that's excellent. I love me some good, boring politics. You are so welcome. I hope that you've been well. I've been super busy on my end. Always worth seeing you smile, V. I hope that it's a good kind of busy. I hope that, like, you're staying busy in a satisfying way. I love that you're busy. That's the best thing for you to be. At least you're not, like, languishing away, wishing for purpose, you know? Your purpose is to adore and worship me. And however you need to do that, here or there, do it. I love the shoes. They're so cute. Yeah. The way you just said goddamn sounded like Catherine O'Hara. Oh. Russia said that they were going to go after European infrastructure last year, and they've been fucking up Norwegian airports and French train lines. Oh, Russia. You're just... Oh, a new friend! Waddles! Oh, what a great username! Only one D in this, Waddles. Maybe he's reserving his other D for something else important. Oh, Waddles. Precious Waddles. Thank you for the subscription. Welcome to the team. I'll sing the song for you because it's your first time subscribing. Although, I think I was also supposed to sing the song earlier. Oops. Okay. Well, this is for earlier and for now. The Wand probably should have gotten this song too. Welcome to the Blanket Fort. I'm very glad you're here. I'll send the air reverberating with a mighty cheer. I'll sing you and I'll sing you out. To you I raise a mighty shout. Yo, yo, my sub is here, so welcome to the stream. I know, Valley. I was like, oh, there was 2 new ones. There was Juan and Valley. I'm sorry, guys. All 3 of you deserved the song, and I only sang it once. I know. Yeah, Valley won subscribe for the first time as well. I apologize. But also, I think it kind of worked out better because if that was the 3rd time I'd sung the song, you guys might be bored of it by now. I don't want to overdo it. I don't want to make you sick of it. That's a very real possibility. I don't know if everyone has the same song tolerance that I do. Yeah. Too Small to See says, I was pretty spooked all day about the Spain power outage. I couldn't work, so I just read in the sun and listened to the radio all day. Big mood. So lovely, yeah. Boop. Oops, oh, it's coming back. The ball came back. The dog almost got it, but not quite. Are you wearing tights or your legs just that silky smooth? These are just my legs. These are just how my legs look. Yeah. Yeah. What is your all-time favorite Disney song? It might be I Won't Say I'm in Love from Hercules. I love I Won't Say I'm in Love from Hercules. I think it's like the most fun. I love the music from Hercules, actually. This is so fucking good. But then also, I really, really loved the music from Pocahontas. Colors of the Wind and Just Around the River Bend. Literally perfect songs. Perfect songs. I really dislike the movie Pocahontas. I don't know if you guys have rewatched Don't. Oh my god, don't. I rewatched Pocahontas. I think we were in university. And we were all like young and having a good time in university. And we're like, yay, let's we watch Disney movies. They're so great. And we put on Pocahontas. The movie of Pocahontas is very much presented as both sides have done bad things. Both sides are behaving poorly. And just like a quick refresher, the both sides in this case are the Aboriginal populations of North America and the European settlers who came in and just genocided the fuck out of them. It's really weird. It's so weird. The music in Pocahontas is beautiful. The character design is excellent. The production of it is so beautiful. But, oh damn, if that movie isn't like really skippable. Like pretty fucking skippable. We can agree. I hope. David Ogden Stiers was the villain in that. I don't have a face to the name. Like, I can picture the villain from... I know, Dashing, you did one of that things where you're like... Curtains for Zusha? Batboy and Hippie Flips caught dipping a grunt. It's like, I don't know who that is. I don't know who that person is. He's an actor, a very famous actor, probably. Americans love that both sides. He also played Cogsworth in Beauty and the Beast. I'm sorry. I thought the name would click. David Ogden Stiers was Winchester on MASH. No, you don't have to apologize. Yeah, he was Major Winchester in MASH. This is amazing. I feel like I absolutely know how old you guys are now. You guys, I was born in 1990. I did not watch MASH. I did not watch MASH. No, I watched a lot of TV shows that referenced MASH. Like so many TV shows that referenced it. So I know the TV show, but I've never watched a single episode of MASH. Whoa, I was born in 95. That's nice. That's good. Yeah, we're old and you are a kid. I watch it because it's on TV while I work. Oh, absolutely. I'm fucking 30 years old already. Oh my gosh. I know a girl in Germany who's a 2000 girl that binges the fuck out of MASH. That is called anecdotal evidence. Your anecdotal evidence proves how, to be honest, rare it is for somebody else to do this. Like, you know one girl in Germany who was born in 2000 and she loves MASH. I'm gonna go on a limb and be like, I know hundreds of women who would also be like, I've never watched a single episode of MASH. Yeah, how old somebody looks is really dependent on a lot of different things. Absolutely. Panty Thief says, thank you for the gifted sub. Oh god, my panties. No, not my panties! Anything but my precious panties. Anyways, this is just all to say that, like, this happens all the time. It'll be like, oh, this actor is this person. And then the people that you're talking to are like, I have no fucking, like, what does that mean? I don't know what it means. And that's okay. It just means that you have a fun fact that hasn't found its audience yet. I have lots of fun facts that haven't found their audiences yet. But I'll never give up hope. Are you down with older guys? And if so, how far is the limit? I am not dating this year at all. My most fun fact is that I have made the decision that I don't want to date this year. I'm not interested in it. I realize that I've spent every single year of my life with this like deep gnawing feeling of like, you need to find your partner. You need to do this. You need to worry about settling down. You have to get to this sort of like imaginary line in your life. And so you're being an incel. Oh, okay, hold on. I didn't say I'm not having sex. I didn't say I'm not having sex. I'm definitely gonna keep having sex this year. With my like excellent rotation of fuck buddies who I adore and are deeply appreciative of, as they keep me happy and in good feeling. But I don't want to date anybody. I don't want to date anybody. And it's been so wonderful. Oh my god. I actually feel like I can see people for who they are now. Which is... I haven't seen They Live, but I'm gonna go ahead and say it's like a They Live thing. Where all of a sudden it feels like there are human beings walking around, and I don't feel like I can't tell them apart from the aliens. last chance. Just subscribe as well. Do you want me to sing the song? Are you guys gonna get sick of the song? Welcome to the blanket fort. I'm very glad you're here. I'll send the air reverberating with a mighty cheer. I'll sing you and I'll sing you out to you. I raise a mighty shout. Yo, yo, my sub is here, so welcome to my stream. We'll do it until it gets annoying. I think I'll be able to tell. We'll do it together, yeah. Honestly, put the song directly into my fucking veins. You know what's great? It's mostly just a cheer. I guess that's maybe why it could have the potential for not being intensely irritating, because it's not really an entire song, which, like, yeah, there's such thing as listening to a song too much. Absolutely. It's just a jingle. It's just a jingle, and we live for a jingle. Triple mint gum will make you smile. An excellent rotation of sex buddies must be the quote of the year. I think I stole that actually from Fran Drescher. She was talking about that as well, where she was like, I don't know if she used those exact words, but that was kind of the gist of the phrasing. And I felt so connected. I was like, yes, Fran Drescher. Yes, we are in this together. It's like a catchy commercial jingle. I always love when it comes on. Hercules has too many bangers. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. When I was a nanny, I had a full playlist of all of the Disney songs ready to go. And my kids that I nannied loved it. I would pick them up from school in the mom's car, and I would be like, sit back, relax, and fucking enjoy. And as I was driving them home, we would just listen to all the Disney songs that I love to sing, and I would sing to them, and like quite often we would get home, and the kids would be dead asleep in the back of this car. Like that, I would have sing them to sleep. I have to carry them both up into the condo. Oh God, oh wow. I really, really loved being a nanny. I think it's so wonderful to help a family have that like sense of relaxation and that sense of, like I've had friends who have had kids, and I think we've all known people who have said this, like, you don't know what it's like to take care of kids until you have them, and they're absolutely fucking correct. Being a nanny is not like having children. Being a nanny is like the best, most fun way of having kids. Because I just get to go home at the end of the day. I don't have to, I get personal time. I get to disengage. I get to like just mindlessly scroll on my phone before bed. But as a parent, I recognize that I probably shouldn't just mindlessly scroll on my phone before bed. There's probably better things that I could be doing. And I feel this way because I think it, and not I think, but it changes the way that your brain works once you have children. Even if your kid isn't in the room with you, and you do have the time and space to scroll mindlessly on your phone, you don't ever escape that like anxiety about like, oh, I hope the kid's okay, I hope they're doing fine, like I wonder what's going on. Like your mind never gets a rest from caring from your kids, even if your body and your brain do get a rest from caring from your kids. So I did really, really love being a nanny at first, because that's what I wanted. I wanted to help this family get that sense of relaxation. And then I realized, oh my gosh, you guys, get this. It happened so slowly. It happened so slowly. I feel like when I started nannying, I was like, we're all doing this together, like we're playing games together, we're spending time together, this is really fun and exciting. And then, you guys might notice this too, but the kids would get extra riled up if me and their mother were together. And, oof. I think that it made their mom want to not be around us when I was there, because the kids would get, all of a sudden it was like they had an audience. Or now that I'm thinking about it, I wonder if the kids were like, if we're not getting attention from the adults, it's too easy for the adults to give attention to each other, which is like a death sentence basically for fucking kids. Kids are like, it's so easy for adults to pay attention to other adults, and adults are really good at prioritizing other adults. So children are like, you're not going to choose to prioritize me. I really have to work to make you prioritize me. So then the mom, by the time I quit nannying, the mom would literally hide her car in the garage instead of parking the car in front of the house so that the kids could see the car is here, mom is home. She would park her car in the garage. And then go into her bedroom and close the door and pretend like she wasn't home. And all of a sudden my nannying job went from being like, I'm like this sort of like really lovely safety net for this family to feel like they have another person in their corner. I all of a sudden felt like I was like in charge of deceiving these children. I was actually in charge of keeping the separation of the family maintainable. I hated it. Oh my God. I knew it was time for me to quit, absolutely. I loved the kids. I did love the kids. I mean, I still feel like I'm dealing with fucking kids all day, every day. Tough Guy Walkman says, and then your boss would cry herself to sleep at night. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. She did seem really miserable. She really did. I bet she did cry herself to sleep at night. And I really wish, I mean, every person that I meet, I wish I could make them happier and like not let them suffer. But the truth is, we're all gonna suffer. Suffering is part of the human condition. We're definitely all gonna suffer. But I mean, that's why somebody was like, V, do you want to have kids? And I'm like, I can maybe one, not today. Because I'm like still learning how to deal with my own experience of human suffering. I don't think I'm ready to do it in front of a kid just yet. There's definitely a good way of taking that human suffering and turning it into a positive experience for the people around you. That sort of like look for the silver lining mentality. I'm still too wallowy. I'm still too wallowy in the misery. I just want to be able to like lay down and cry it out and not have to worry about supporting other people. No, yeah, my microphone is really quiet. It's not just you. It's because the microphone's like way out of frame. It's like way over there. I'm kind of far away from it. Yeah. Oh, thank you, it's Sem. Thank you for the gifted sub. This is the first time you've gifted in this channel. It will not be the last. If I ever do have kids, we're getting a nanny so I can go skinny dipping with the wifey. Ooh. I mean, yeah, that's the right way to do it. And if your nanny is like, oh, my entire job is just to give you time to go skinny dipping, that's... It bounced, it went all the way back into the kitchen. That's great. Okay, I'm gonna take my first... Oops! Oh, knocking stuff over. Oh, geez, making a mess. Okay, I'm gonna take my first break of the stream. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. I made more tea. I'm back for you. I'm glad that you guys were enjoying the music. All of the music is from Epidemic Sound. I don't know what the last song was that was playing though, but I was listening as well, and it was fucking amazing. If you go to Epidemic Sound, you'll definitely be able to find it. I think we're listening to the funk category today. I think I was hoping to get you guys just a little funky. Or maybe it's because you are so funky. Is it me funkin' or you funkin'? I want to drink the tea. I really, really do. But I just poured it and it's... Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Soccer Kevin. Soccer Kevin's username always reminds me... Oh my God, Chris. Jesus, thank you. Oh, Chris is Chris, but Soccer Kevin reminds me of this guy that I knew in high school whose email was hockey soccer. And Soccer Chris is like, you already told that story. I remember that story. But it's gonna happen every single time. Hockey soccer. What a great email. A dude named Chris, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Soccer Kevin. You guys are so sweet. I posted a beautiful picture of myself. All the teeth. A picture of all the teeth. Oh, North. Hi, North. How's it going? Thank you. I posted a great photo for you guys to enjoy on Instagram. Although somebody came into chat earlier and their first comment was Instagram's dead. Did he mean that like my Instagram is dead because I don't post very often? Because that's the truth. He's right on the fucking money with that one. Or was he saying that like Instagram like went down? I don't know. I also was like, oh, my next thought was maybe it's just like a site-wide thing. Rich is just telling us about all the fun ways that the app works in the mod room. If your Instagram is dead, your Twitter is a fossil. I forget that I have Twitter. I forget that I have it. I think it's okay because I never post on it, so it's not doing anything. I think it's all okay. This is hitting me like, this is me hitting the like button on your pic right now. Bam, 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 bam. Your smile is so sweet. I love my smile. I used to feel very self-conscious about smiling in pictures, like a big, full, like grin smile. And then we made friends with this girl from summer camp, and then she ended up coming to our high school as well. And she always did the biggest and the best smiles in the pictures, even though her face was all wrinkly and her eyes were all squinty. And I was like, you know what? That's just what looks great. Do it. Do the big squint eye, big chubby cheek smile. Do it. I love that we also just keep calling it Twitter, and I hope that never changes. It feels so good to resist awful people, even in like the teeny tiniest little ways. And it's such a tiny way to resist a terrible, terrible person. But I'm here for it. Like I'm here for just calling it Twitter forever and ever and ever and not calling it anything else. I guess I gotta goon to the birthday girl. V, you always look stunning. I hope your day is lovely. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful day, you guys. I'm so happy to be living today, right here in this world. It's great. It's not always. You know what I mean? It's not always great. But on today, April 30th, it actually is. I'm so happy. Yes. I'm so happy that the Canadian election is over. I'm so happy that the Canadian election went in a boring way. It was a boring election, you guys. I think the most exciting part of the election was when the Conservative Party leader was like, we're gonna get so many millennial women pregnant. That was it for me. That was when it peaked in ridiculousness. That was the most exciting part of it. Which isn't even that exciting. I mean, you guys talk about getting me, a millennial woman, pregnant daily, basically. Yeah. I miss a boring election. Boring is so good. What an odd thing for him to say. Yes. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yeah. I mean, I get it. I understand that we're having... I mean, truly, it's like a for real population crisis. Weasel. Weasel, thank you, Weasel. I do pleasel. Thank you, Weasel. I will. I'm very pleaseled at your weaseling. I'll take more weaseling, pleasels. We're definitely getting, the reason that Idiocracy is such a cultural phenomenon of a movie is because Idiocracy, like, kind of is the blueprint of like, what seems to be going down. Oh, Wimmer, thank you for the birthday subs. Idiocracy shows us that when, like, ill-prepared, let's use the words ill-prepared. When ill-prepared parents have children, it's the children that suffer. And the difficulty is that parents who are prepared to have children are becoming so fucking rare that they're the ones who are in the best state of becoming ready are not doing it. So yeah, we definitely want to create a society where it's beneficial to have babies because we're kind of undoing all of our progress in humanity. That's not good. I avoided watching Idiocracy forever. I tried the other day and I only got halfway through before I couldn't take it too real. Oh, yeah. I'm very grateful that my brother showed it to me when I was in high school, which was when I was still naive enough to think that this wasn't the real world and, like, happening all the time. V, did you vote? I did. I voted in the early polls. I voted in the advanced polls. Yeah. I thought it was so funny. Multiple people online were calling Toronto the Toronto Fortress. And I don't think I'd heard that before. But anyways, Toronto is obviously the biggest Canadian city. It's like a lot. A lot of people live in Canada. Oh, sorry. A lot of people live in Toronto. That was a Freudian slip. I apologize. The truth is, not that many people live in Canada. There's like 41 million Canadians. But it feels kind of like half of them are in Toronto. I keep kind of thinking that I'm like gonna wake up and that this has been a happy dream and that the election hasn't happened yet and it's gonna be a different outcome. So like very slowly, like over days, I've been relaxing into no, this is real life. This is like really happening. This is how it is. This is the way that it worked. And it did work. Val, is the ball somewhere you can't get it? You gotta get it, good girl. You're a good girl. You can get it. Yeah, the only sad part is that the Liberals didn't get the majority, but I think the NDP will be good 4 years. Yeah. So, get this. People have talked about, would it be possible for, like, the few NDP MPs, members of parliament, who did get elected, for them to like purposefully really align themselves with the Liberals, which would then give them almost the sensation of a Liberal majority. So it's, I mean, we don't, and that's the great thing about our multiple party system, is that each of the individual parties that get elected are able to work together. It's not just an adversarial, because I think that's one of the things that is so exhausting about the American political system, is because it's a two-party system, it really feels like one party is like, hey, I'm gonna try to do something, even if it's small and inconsequential, and the other party is like, no, we're gonna stop you, and then we are gonna get so much done without any interference from the other side. It's gonna be okay, V, big deep breaths. 7 million in the Greater Toronto Area and 40 million Canadians in total. So like, almost 25%. There's a lot of people in Toronto. I don't know who Canada will leverage though. If it'll be more trade with China or the EU, yeah, or what. It seems to be the EU. Like, we're already getting our oranges from Spain instead of Florida. And I mean, it's new. And there was an article that I saw today that said that Canada's like going straight into a recession, which makes perfect sense. Trade wars are probably not going to be great for the economy. I don't think that we're going to suffer as much in Canada as they are in the States. I have a real bad feeling for how the American people are going to be dealing with this. Oh, God. I love my American friends so much. I hope you guys are okay. What happened to the other parties? Liberals and Republicans are insufferable. What? Best outcome. Oh, so much talking so fast. People treat politics too much like sports in the US. Because of it, it's like an us versus them mentality. Very adversarial. Very adversarial politicking in the States. I'm creating my own balls party. Go right ahead. Agreed to the point that they repeal really positive things just because of who made them. Yeah. The USA's goal is to get so big that they must not fail or the world will explode, which is to an extent already true. 2007 showed it. Do you mean the 2008 economic recession? Because of the that was like tied to those terrible loans that were being given out in the United States. I mean, I think that when that happened, it was the beginning ripples of each individual country realizing, oh my gosh, we can't actually have our horse tied so closely to this horse, you know? Our horses have to run wild and free. Hey girl, hey, is it your birthday today? Sure, we're celebrating it today. It was yesterday. I've seen China boycotting pork, and they are USA's biggest importer of it. It's gonna be a rough 20 years down here for us. Oh yeah, 2008, my bad. That's okay, it started in 2007, so I get what you were saying. I'm American, but I'm so proud of Canada the last couple days. Me too. Me too. Why don't we just do what V says? It would just be so easy. That's right, Hyena Bite. You should just do what I say. Gift me 10 subs. Fannie and Freddie mortgages, indeed. Oh, those bad mortgages. I love Canada because of you, for sure. The subprime mortgages of 2005 to 2007 turned into the 2008 crash. That was my very loose understanding of it. That they were giving out all of these loans that they knew were terrible and very predatory. And there was, I mean, what the fuck is your solution? You're gonna give blood from a turnip? If there's beautiful women like this in Canada, they'll do just fine. Every day with V's. Every day is V Day. Can you recommend 5 books to read? Ooh, okay. I loved The Three Body Problem. I loved it. I thought it was great. The first one is called Three Body Problem. The second one, The Dark Forest, was my favorite of the trilogy. I really, really loved The Dark Forest. That was when I was like, this is so big and so terrifying. It was really great. What's the last one? Is the last book called Remembrance of Earth's Past? Or is that just what the whole series was called? Well, now I can't remember. Anyway, so definitely recommend those ones. Awesome. Netflix just announced that season 2 and season 3 of the television adaptation that they did is going to come out in 2028. So you have lots of time to read these fucking books. I really enjoyed those. I'd also recommend The Body Keeps the Score by Bessel van der Kolk. This is a great read for everyone. I'm sure you've all heard of this book. It's incredibly popular because of how good it is. Everyone should do themselves a favor and read The Body Keeps the Score. I love Gone with the Wind. Margaret Mitchell's Gone with the Wind. I really like Gone with the Wind. I don't like slavery. I don't particularly like war. But this story I like. I really do. And then I would also recommend the books by N.K. Jemisin. She's a new writer. She's still writing books. I mean, she probably has some new stuff out. I got really into her fantasy and her sci-fi series a couple of summers ago. And I'm excited to reread them again this summer because time has passed and I've grown. And I read 4 or 5 of her books in 2 months. So a lot of the stories got mixed up in my mind. And I'm excited to go back and like re-experience them for the first time. No, Hyena Bite, you don't have to gift me 10 subs if you're gonna go into debt. I'll make some other pathetic idiot go into debt. I hope more trade happens with what the agreement was before. Like between Canada and the United States? I feel sad that I'm like, I don't see how that's going to happen. But then, that doesn't mean that it's not gonna happen. There's a lot of shit I can't see. That's right, Wimmer understands. The loans were pushed to unqualified people in the name of fair and equitable housing, but it doesn't work that way IRL. Oh, hiya. Hello. The Dark Forest theory is terrifying. The third person to recommend The Body Keeps the Score in 2 weeks to me. It's a great little read. It's a great little read. Especially because what's good about The Body Keeps the Score is it doesn't teach you how to get over stress and, like, it's not going to prevent terrible things from happening to you. But The Body Keeps the Score explains when terrible things happen to you, exactly what that terribleness is. And so on Monday, I had my last acting class, my last like on-film acting class. And Monday was also the Canadian election. It wasn't, it hadn't been, we were voting. Everyone was voting on Monday, and my class was on Monday. And so I went to go do my scenes, my acting scenes, and I got up in front of the camera, and I panicked. And I flubbed my line. I got to a little section that had a bit of a monologue in it. And I just like froze, basically. And that's terrible. That's like, it's the worst thing you can do when you're supposed to be acting, is to freeze and to get stuck. But because I've read Body Keeps the Score, and I've read like a couple other neurobiology type books, I was able to go, you know what? If I'm feeling freaked out and fucked up, and I'm anxious about this election, and I'm uncomfortable with doing this scene right now, and I don't know how to get over all of those feelings, then I'm just going to focus on tapping into a real feeling. I can't put aside awful feelings. I can't stop feeling. This is the thing. None of us can stop feeling. We all have terrible feelings inside of us. There's nothing that you can do to make them stop. Drugs and alcohol can quiet them for a time, but there's nothing we can do to make the feelings stop. But what we can always do, which doesn't feel apparent to us quite often, is that we can focus on a new feeling. It won't make the other feelings go away, but it will give us a sense of agency and a sense of focus. So what I did was just, I told myself that the only thing I needed to do for my scene was just feel my feet on the floor. If I went into the scene and the only thing I was thinking about was my feet are on the floor, I'm feeling my feet grounding me on the floor, maybe that'll help me feel more like relaxed about other things. And I do think that worked. I did a take of the scene. The teacher was like, that was good. That was like a definitely usable take. Do you want to do another take? And I definitely like flubbed that next take. It wasn't perfect, but that's okay because it's a class. The class is meant to just give you the opportunity to try new ways of feeling and exercise new ways of action. And yeah, I'm so happy that I was able to recognize that I was becoming overwhelmed with anxiety. I was becoming overwhelmed with emotion, and that was shutting me down. And so focusing on just like feeling my feet in my shoes on the floor. What does that feel like? Who is that person who's feeling those feet? It was so helpful. So please read The Body Keeps the Score. Like, please, please, please read The Body Keeps the Score. What I got from it was a new way to focus on my feelings. Very valuable. Super duper valuable. Like, more valuable than any other thing I've ever received in my life. Just a new perspective on my own feelings. When you read The Body Keeps the Score, you're gonna feel something completely different. You're gonna have a different perspective on it. You're gonna learn completely different things from it. It's going to be different for you. And I want that, because once you read it and you get a different perspective and a different interpretation and a different value from the book, you'll come back and you'll share that value and that, oh, hi, my love. Hi, my puppy. Hello. Hello. Is no one paying attention to you? Look at her little, she like curled her little paws in. So polite. Such a little lady. Cigarettes can also distract you from negative feelings, absolutely. That's a, yeah, drugs, the drugs in the cigarettes. Are you licking my thighs? Oh yeah, you're licking my thighs. Hello. Happy new Prime Minister Day. Yay. I mean, he was the old Prime Minister. It's not, we don't have a new one. It's like Mark Carney was the Prime Minister before and he is now. Big brain recommendations. Happy birthday. Thanks, Connor. I love the heels. I love finding those nuggets of wisdom. I'll spark notes it. I mean, yeah, go right ahead. Why not? There's even a YouTube video, actually. You don't even have to read. Go to YouTube and type in "The Body Keeps the Score." I'm pretty sure there's a YouTube video that like goes into the basic fucking gist of it. Hi, Val. Or maybe I'm thinking of emotionally immature children. Sorry. So Freudian. I'm an emotionally immature child. Adult children of emotionally immature parents. Oh my gosh, North. Everyone, why do you guys keep saying that? Like, you said it, Dashing said it, I think maybe Rita said it, and I'm gonna be honest, I feel like that's one of those things that you just keep to yourself. I don't think that name is as cute and funny as you guys think it is. Yes, chili is delicious. Yes, it is. This joke about, like, Mark Carney's name sounding like a type of chili, I don't know why I don't like, I'm just like, it doesn't land for me. I don't know why. Maybe because I'm an idiot. Maybe because I'm like a curmudgeon. Every time I've seen somebody say that, it just makes me cringe, and it feels like an intrusive thought that pops out, to the point that I've mostly just ignored it, but now I'm like, oh, these intrusive thoughts, these intrusive thoughts really do be poppin'. Oh, dude named Chris, you're too kind. What is the birthday drain about? I'm draining your money in honor of my birthday yesterday. Yeah. Yes, his name sounds like different types of food. I don't know. I mean, I guess so. I think I love puns, and that one seems so lazy. I hate it. It's not clever, it doesn't mean anything. Maybe it would have been a better pun if he was a spicy person. Maybe that's why. Because it has nothing to do with him as a person, it's just a similar sounding word, but it's actually so opposite from his personality. He's such a Phil Dunphy, right? I know, no one's paying attention to you, my love. Poor dog. Oh yeah. Unrelated, but I have so many channel points. That's good, North. Yeah. Hey V, how is the weather in Canada today? It's beautiful today. It's pretty chilly. Yesterday was so warm. Yesterday was like summer. I can't believe it was my birthday and the weather literally gave me summer. Yeah, you have to gift me subs today. I'm draining your money because it's my birthday. That means that you have to gift me subs, obviously. How do you not know this? Are you paying attention to something else? Yeah. Welcome to the Blanket Fort. I'm very glad you're here. I'll send the air reverberating with a mighty cheer. I'll sing you in, I'll sing you out. For you I raise a mighty shout. Yo, yo, my sub is here, so welcome to my stream. Oh yeah. How long till the next Canadian election? How long does the Prime Minister's, like, term last? This is such a good question. I have no fucking clue. I have no idea what the term limits are. It always feels pretty fucking random whenever they call elections. But I'm sure there's, Like, I think this is something you guys are gonna have to Google, because I have no idea. I got no clue. That's right, welcome back, welcome back. I love a stupid loser in my chat. Yeah. So, you like puns? I wrote a book on penguins. Maybe I should have used paper in hindsight. Amazing. I love it! I wrote a book on penguins. Those poor birds. Those poor birds. They already have it so hard. All right, Evan, I'll sing a song for you too. Welcome to the blanket fort, I'm very glad you're here. I'll send the air reverberating with a mighty cheer. I'll sing you and I'll sing you out. To you I raise a mighty shout. Yo, yo, my sub is here, so welcome to my stream. Wait, do you want me to sing the song again? You guys, I'm not singing the song again. Again? Okay, that was for the next. That was for Rack. Rakkas? Rakkas, that song was for you because Evan said he didn't need the song. So you got your song a little early. You're welcome. So much singing. I don't want to overdo the singing, the jingle. I don't want to make it annoying. V, I don't know why, but you remind me of the last human in Doctor Who. Ooh, okay. Does somebody who watched Doctor Who want to explain who that is to me? And then if I should be offended or not. I feel like I'm angry at you for saying that. Oh, the last human is that woman, that like single sheet of flesh. The moisturize me woman. Do you know what I love? I love a lifetime of putting energy, effort, focus, and literally my own sense of value on being good. Be good, V. Exercise, eat right, brush your teeth, speak clearly, be thoughtful in how you speak. Just for motherfuckers to come in and be like, you remind me of a psychotic murderer. You remind me of just like the worst person I could ever imagine. Thank you. I mean, I really try to like smile at everyone that I meet because I believe everyone deserves kindness. But if you want to interpret that as me being a manipulative, psychotic, bad person, okay, good. Okay, I'm probably just gonna keep being me then. And definitely knowing that I'm doing it not for anyone else's approval because fuck you people. How the fuck am I supposed to be? Do I have to send more? Is that enough? Oh, that's not enough. You absolutely must send more. Yeah. I'll give 5 if that's okay. I mean, do it. I guess we'll find out. Better Doctor Who than Dr. Moreau. I mean, I don't mind being an animal person. Yeah. To be fair, later seasons has a more immortal person. Too many curves to be her. Yeah. Yeah. I get it, I guess. Like, me being, or like trying to be good, I guess then makes you think that I'm not. And I guess if I wasn't trying so hard, you might like me more or something? I don't know. Oh. Kurzenbed. Kurzenbird! I definitely feel like I took all your money last week. You have more subs to gift? God damn. And Stupid Loser, you did it perfectly. 5 gifted subs is a billion gifted subs in my eyes today. Each and every one of them makes me feel more birthday appreciated. Thank you. Get that to fear you. I watched In the Mood for Love last night. I love movies. I'm a cinephile. I love movies, and I didn't realize how like legendary this movie was. A 2000 movie from China. Chinese director and actors. It's about neighbors who discover that their spouses are having an affair. Oh, and it was so beautiful and so emotional. Oh my God, and the soundtrack was so gorgeous. It was a really, 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 really amazing movie. It was recommended to me by the Big Turk, and like, as I was watching it, I was like, parts of this, mostly like in the set design, a lot of the set design reminded me of the home of the main family, of like the characters from Everything Everywhere All at Once. And then I was going through the Wikipedia page, and it was like, yes, the creators, the directors and writers of Everything Everywhere All at Once did take inspiration from In the Mood for Love for the movie. And I was like, oh, I feel it. I love it when it all comes together in your experience. I like when you post the pictures, then I can like them in real time. It feels so interactive. Oh, you mean on my Instagram? Yeah, you do like it. Do I have to send more to be noticed? Probably. I mean, to be honest, you've been gifting one sub at a time. You're truly doing just above the bare minimum. Exactly. What's your favorite genre of movie? I do love horror movies. I love thrillers. I love those movies where there's like mystery and danger. Kuzenbird! Who did you steal this money from? Because I feel like I stole all of your money, so obviously you had to steal more. He's straight up thieving, and I'm fucking here to receive it. I like thriller dramas with good dialogue. I'm sorry I can't give more, I'm still a student. Then you should be eating ramen and giving all your money to e-girls. That's how you get good grades. I'm almost positive. Like, Casino Royale is one of my favorite comfort movies. Even though it's really not comforting. There's very little that's genuinely comforting about Casino Royale. And yet I'm like, oh my gosh, it's so thrilling, it's so exciting. So heart-racing. And then, no offense, but spoilers for In the Mood for Love. Casino Royale, also very sad ending. Very sad ending. They grow up so fast. Have you watched the old Bond flicks? When I was very little, yes. When I was really like, in then like elementary school, high school, my parents had them all like on VHS and some on DVD. Some of them were very, very good. Some of them were not. All of them were kind of difficult to watch as a little girl because it's difficult for you not to be like, children love to imagine playing as the characters that they're seeing in front of themselves. And as a little girl, I very much realized that I was like, I don't want to imagine myself being any of these women. I don't love the way that I don't want to find myself in any of these women's positions. It's definitely James being the hero and expendable people all around him. And then remembering that feeling from my childhood does not make me nostalgic to go back and watch them. Mostly because I feel like as a little kid, I had very little like negative interactions with strange men. And now as a 35-year-old woman, whoo baby if I don't have a whole plethora of negative interactions with men to draw upon. Yeah. Goldfinger is such a classic piece of cinema. You mean Goldmember? Like, I feel like I would have more fun and more enjoyment watching Austin Powers than going back and watching the old James Bonds. A dude named Chris is like, we need a lady James Bond. Maybe. I feel like Black James Bond or Southeast Asian James Bond, or like I feel like we could definitely use a different skin color for James Bond. If only because I'm laughing to keep myself from crying. There's a really popular TikTok video all around the internet, and it's a video of various men whose names are James Bond and their interactions with the police, and there are tons of black men whose names are James Bond. There's tons of black men whose names are James Bond. Now, unfortunately, when these black men, especially in the United States, get pulled over by police officers for being black while driving a car or just being black in the neighborhood, there was the story of one of those men in that video. He got thrown in jail for 60 days for telling a police officer, "My name is James Bond," even though his name is legally James Bond. Holy Mother of God. I think we all remember getting like a timeout that we didn't deserve when we were children. Huge understatement for what that poor man had to go through. Feels illegal for, like, that feels very illegal. I feel like James Bond would smell like cologne that I wouldn't like. Great flick as well. Now Austin Powers? Yeah, what about Nikita? Exactly, we already have lady spies already. We don't need to make male spies into lady spies. I was also on board with Idris Elba being James Bond. I fully agreed with that as well. I would have loved to see it, and I think lots of people would have loved to see it. He seems like an excellent choice for James Bond. He has that suave, confident, but also raw power, and could be kind of a standoffish asshole. Asshole. We are not in the good place. We are allowed to swear. Shirt balls. White Panther. GoldenEye is the best one. I wish Idris Elba had time to be Bond. It is illegal. Your hair looks different today, and I love it though, girl. Oh, I gave myself a haircut. Thank you. I just gave myself a little cut. Love it. I would go by Jim with the police after that. That's not a bad idea. But the difficulty is that if you say my name is James Bond to the police, or if you say my name is Jim Bond to the police, they're gonna look at your ID and your ID is gonna say James Bond, because James is a common name and Bond is a common last name, like super common last name. And so even like if you tell the cop, like, I go by Jim Bond, the cop is gonna be able to see your fucking lines and be like, James Bond, really? And then he might be like, this is a fake ID, you're in so much trouble. Goddamn, goddamn. Idris would be an excellent lead, an excellent spy lead. A good story would suit him well. 007 would work because it's been established. Through a James Bond film, including him as a replacement would be more interesting than a retcon. My son and I watched The Original Accountant last night. Solid casting. Is that Brad Pitt's movie? Brad Pitt's the accountant? He's accounting? Oh, welcome back for 7 months. J-Con. Jacon. Jacqueline. Hot damn, says Pap. That's right, Pap. You also should not have to change your literal name due to crazy police officers. There's so many sides to this, right? Police officers are, like, a big part of their job is understanding that they're not, that, like, the average person doesn't really, especially in the United States, doesn't, like, really want to be, like, perfectly truthful with the police. We've all just, like, heard too many stories of people getting in trouble for what they say. There's a really famous quote. I can't remember who it's by, but please Google this. It was one of the, I believe, it was like one of the torturers and confessors from the Spanish Inquisition. And he said something to the effect of, if you give me the most honest man and make him write 10 lines of truth, I'll find a lie to punish him for. Like, I'll find something to punish him for. I think with police officers, each and every one of us has this feeling of like, being perfectly honest with a police officer is not the best thing to do. Being perfectly honest with your doctor is the best thing to do. Being perfectly honest with the firefighters, go right ahead. There's no song called Fuck the Fire Department. But being perfectly honest with the police is not necessarily advisable. Yeah. The Accountant is Ben Affleck, Anna Kendrick, John Lithgow, and J.K. Simmons. Ooh, that's a very, very stacked cast. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, good. Yeah, they just made a second one of those movies, so apparently it's pretty popular. What type of drain is this? I just sit here, and then you give me all of your money, and I go, gee, thanks. Wow. It's pretty much just like that. The Accountant slaps. I'm here for it, honestly. It seems to be like an original story. Oh, Kirsten Burden! Kirsten Burden! Kirsten Burden's do it like this, just like this. This is how the draining works. That's right, pump. You got to pump it up. Pump it up. Yeah, go see The Second Accountant. It's very exciting to have new stories. Like The Accountant, I don't remember it being a remake of something. I don't remember it being, I don't even know if it's an adaptation. Maybe it is. Who knows? But it's a new thing. It's like it's not a remake. They're not remaking. Oh, thank God for not the remakes. Yeah, the draining is draining. It's so draining. I'm draining, you're drained. I'm draining it all. Draining it all day, every day. There's a really popular sentiment online that, like, instead of remaking really popular movies and, like, constantly just doing remakes all the fucking time, bleh. Why don't we remake movies that flopped? Like, why don't we give them another chance? I love it. I'm very excited to go see Sinners. I wanted to go see it this past weekend, but I didn't buy tickets ahead of time. And Sinners had a legendarily tiny drop in its viewership from opening weekend to its next weekend. Usually movies will have like a significant percentage of drop after the opening weekend, but Sinners, like, percentage of attendance from opening weekend to its second weekend dropped like 4.9%. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. It's so like bolstering, I guess. It's not boisterous. It's so bolstering to have an original story from a great fucking director come on out and be super duper popular. Oh, it's excellent. Yeah. I'm just excited for wild and sexy vampire. It's vampires, right? I think it's vampires. Wild and sexy vampire shenanigans. Fang-nanigans. Because they got fangs because they're vampires. I did make myself more tea. I just wonder if I can... It was like an hour ago that I made it, so it probably should be cool by now. Excellent. Okay, guys, I'm gonna... Oopsies! I am going to take a beautiful picture of my butt in this outfit, and you are gonna wait with bated breath here for it. It'll be posted on Instagram. Go check it out. I posted on Instagram. Do you guys like it? It's hard. It's hard to do like a nice back shot with a backless dress because I have to twist around so much. It gives me, like, my skin has to wrinkle and move. And so I was like, oh my God, I have all these like back rolls that are not particularly attractive, but you know, we do our best. We do our best. I got a kitty here with me. I love my kitty. She's so perfect. And I love her. I wonder how long she'll just sit here with me. When I pick her up, she gives me a like, that like, you know, that angry kind of like, the protesting. Oh, there she goes. Oh, there she goes. Bye, kitty. Bye, kitty. Hold on. Let me make sure. Tuck my skirt so that it looks nice as I'm sitting. Nice and appropriate as I'm sitting. Oh, this kitty. Oh, this perfect kitty. Hello, my perfect kitty. No, you gotta make sure the skirt's perfect. You gotta make sure the whole deal's nice and jazzy. My love. Oh, did you see that little head rub? That head rub means I love you. She loves me. Oh, she loves me, and I love her. My beautiful kitty. I would not recommend petting a cat's tail, but she and I are cool. She and I are cool, you know? Okay, North said, how about this? Why couldn't the string instruments finish their math homework? Because violins never solve anything. You got, yeah, that's the stuff. That's better. That's so much better. Ah, kitty, are you gonna come sit with me? Come here, kitty. Come on, kitty, come sit with me, kitty. Kitty, come on. Kitty, let's have fun together. I do be chatting. Is it your birthday? Yeah, we're celebrating it today. Yay, birthday! Yay, birthday! Happy birthday! Yay! It's my birthday! As far as you know, as far as we're concerned, it's my birthday. Yes, very birthday. Oh, big yawn. Okay. What video game are you playing right now? Not that I'm looking, like, I don't need, I'm not like looking, I'm not in need of a new video game. Oh, I'm playing Pokemon Legends Arceus, or Arceus. However you want to pronounce it, you can pronounce it. I'm not going to be particularly picky about it. I love it. I cannot believe how much I fucking love it. I think it's my favorite Pokemon game. I love how much coffee you drink. If I was you, I'd be stuck on the toilet. Oh my God, this isn't coffee. This is never coffee. I've never drank a cup of coffee in my life. This is tea. This is definitely tea. Yeah, I don't like coffee. No. The reason I love Pokemon Arceus so much is because I, from a very young age, also kind of recognized that you start playing a Pokemon game and it's like Pokemon, the Pokemon world is so rich and Pokemon are so ingrained with humanity. But in the game, the only thing you really got to do was battle Pokemon. It was all, again, very adversarial. Damn. And in Pokemon Arceus, it's not so adversarial. It's not. It's actually really nice that you can just throw berries at wild Pokemon and feed them. You can observe them. You can battle them if you want to. There's just so much more. I love it. Oh, I forgot something. I just realized. 1 second. I remembered. I figured it out. I brought it all back together, guys. Now we're here with the kitty. And now we're here with the kitty. Oh, yes. I mean, somebody asked me earlier in chat if I was British. I'm not British. I'm Canadian. But I definitely drink enough tea that I feel like I could get, like, United Kingdom citizenship. I feel almost positive that's the only requirement to get citizenship in the EU. Oh, wait, never mind. England, Britain, United Kingdom is no longer part of the EU. Yeah, they broke it. Yeah. What breed of cat is she? She came from the Humane Society. I don't think we know what her breed is. She's just a black kitty cat. I don't know. I mean, there's definitely like Siamese. That's definitely a breed. Maine Coon as well. But there's also just like generic cat. Yeah. My sweet little Void. Look at those slow blinks. Look at those happy slow blinks. I'm getting a Maine Coon cat in July. Oh, that's so exciting. Hello, new kitty. Welcome to the team. The contrast of the white dress and the black cat looks good. My baby, my sweet angel kitten. Hello, beautiful girl. Oh man, I'm so happy. I'm so happy that the kitten and I have each other. Over the weekend, I celebrated my birthday with two of my best friends, and one of them has a cat. Brooklyn has a cat because her fiance and her previous partner had gotten the cat together. So they have a pet and they're super happy about it, and like, I think it's also Brooklyn's like first pet, basically. I don't know if like Brooklyn's had a lot of other pets. Put her underneath. This is where my legs go, baby. Your little head's under here. Hello, little head. Yeah, I didn't mean to trap you under there. But my other friend, my actor friend, she grew up with cats. She had like a bunch of cats in her family home, but she obviously moved out because she's married now. And they don't have any pets. And so she was looking for a cat. She has allergies as well. So she was hoping to get like a cat through a breeder that would be more hypoallergenic. But I was really glad that on our birthday we talked about this because Brooklyn friend is also allergic to the cat. And Brooklyn was able to get allergy shots that like really like mitigated all of the terrible effects of the allergies, which is excellent. So now actor friend is like, oh, maybe I don't need to get a hypoallergenic cat from this breeder. Maybe I can just get like the allergy shots and be happy and good with that. Because actor friend told me that the breeder ghosted her. She was like, it's so strange. Like, I wonder if I did something. I wonder if I said something wrong. But like I was chatting with this breeder about looking at their like kittens that were going to be coming in this spring, summer. And she's like, and she just ghosted me for no reason. So I'm glad that she's gonna maybe consider getting the allergy shots, in which case then she can just get a cat from the Humane Society. Like where my cat came from. You came from the Humane Society. Yeah. She's like, yeah, and now I'm gonna dominate human society. Yeah, she will. Also, some teas are caffeinated and some help you sleep. There's different teas for different situations. Oh, you best believe I love my sleepy time tea before bed. Absolutely. When are you doing another cosplay stream or outfit? I don't know. I don't have any planned right now. It's maybe in the future. Definitely not right now today. Allergy shots greatly affected me for the best. Ironically, I'm still varying with cats, but I don't think I was got shot for them. Nope, one more time, Dashing. Let's try that again. playing the Oblivion remake. I feel like maybe that's what everyone's playing. Just like happily enjoying their incredible quest through their own childhood in a beautifully remade way. I don't think my shots back there had cats involved. What? Yeah, allergy shots greatly affected me for the good. Ironically, I'm still varying with cats, but I don't think my shots back there had cats involved. So, like, you got allergy shots, but not for cats. Like, you had, like, seasonal allergies or a different type of allergy, but it wasn't for cats. Oh, yeah, Dashing. I mean... I think you have to take, like, specific exposure. I don't think there's, like, a shot just for allergies. You know what I mean? I mean, or, like for all the allergies, I mean. There's not one shot that's gonna cure you of, like, cold and flu, hay fever, or, like, seasonal allergies and cats, and, like, whatever else you have. My understanding is that's not how they work at all. So, like, I guess my response to your comment is, of course, it didn't work that way. Yeah, I did the test, and I think it was for general animal dander, but it was over 20 years ago. Cool. You remind me so much of this movie actress. I can't think of her name, and it's driving me crazy. Okay. I have been playing Oblivion for the first time and Expedition 33. Oh, the guy who was in charge of the camera work for my on-film acting class was playing Expedition 33 as well. He was loving it. He was, like, raving about it in class. Yeah, he said that it was from a brand new, like, really teeny tiny studio. Hello, I come over to say hello, and I hope that everyone is doing well. I'm watching the bad weather today. You don't have nice weather, Brandon? We have such nice weather here. Yeah. Evan says amazing for 30. I'm 35 years old. I'm not 30 years old. Are you talking about amazing for 30 something else? Fluboy99 says, it's been so long. So very long. Yeah. Expedition 33 is the hot new game. Besides streaming, what are your hobbies? Oh my god. I don't like, you know what? I probably should get some more like special specific hobbies. Because my hobbies are so general. I'm, number one, a cinephile. I love movies. I love, love, love movies. I love watching experimental movies. I love movies that are like outside of my comfort zone, international, all over the place. Love, love, love movies. I love reading, especially sci-fi, and fantasy is in there too. Sci-fi and fantasy are often pretty similar. Because a lot of sci-fi doesn't have like actual hard science in it. It's mostly just fantasy, like techno fantasy. It's like, I love movies. I love reading books. I love playing video games. Like, I'm really enjoying replaying Pokemon. Oh my god. Pokemon Legends Arceus. I'll never not say it like that because it cracks me up, makes me laugh. It's Arceus, but Arceus is so fun to say. It's amazing. I'm having the time of my life, absolutely. Everybody raving about Expedition 33 is making me feel like I should play it too. But also, I don't love jumping on the bandwagon with other people. I often feel like it's either going to be a wonderful experience of me being like very connected to the zeitgeist of the day, or it's going to make me feel like I am so disconnected from people. You guys like this? And then all of a sudden I get this really nasty, judgmental, like, ugh, you guys like this? And I don't like that at all. I need to work on myself is what I'm saying. 35, don't look a day over 26. Did you know that today is Gal Gadot's birthday? Oh, free Palestine! Everybody say it with me now, free Palestine! What's your favorite sci-fi book? I really love Margaret Atwood's Mad Adam trilogy. It's not a perfect trilogy, but it felt like mine. I identified so much with those kids and the adults that they grew into and the way that they felt about the world and the way that they survived and honestly did not survive, the ways that like it killed them to have to live in the world, I felt like it made me feel less afraid of my own uncertainty for how I need to live in the world. I loved the Mad Adam trilogy. It's a turn-based RPG similar to Final Fantasy. Ooh. So, like, human Pokemon. It's like Pokemon, but instead of, like, catching small animals and enslaving them, you catch other adult people and add them into your JoJo group of fighters. Ooh. Oh, we have Gaza blocked? I think it's because we don't want to have people bring up political conversations, because those are stressful when they're thrust upon me, but I invited it with my Free Palestine. The last hospital in Gaza was destroyed about a week or two ago. Oh my fucking God. Please, please don't do this to those sweet Palestinian people. Please don't do this. Oh, one of my favorite sci-fi novels is The Left Hand of Darkness. I've heard of this one. I've heard it recommended before as well. What do you like about it? Oh, nice. I'll pop it on the list. I love book recommendations, especially when I get a really good hook from the readers. Oh, I do love it. Oh no, you guys, you're redeeming the dirty shame. It just wastes your channel points. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't do nothing. It actually does less than nothing, because now you have less than nothing. Oh, but you're all doing it. Okay, keep going, guys. Redeem that dirty shame. What a dirty shame, you wasted your channel points. Do. Yawn. Okay. Yeah. I think my, like, individual hobby that I feel like is most myself is I love singing. I love singing. I love it, I love it, I love it, I love it. I love singing. I was in a choir in high school. Really, really enjoyed it. Actually, a couple choirs in high school. And then in university, we did like a little bit of musical theater, and I really excelled at that. I enjoyed it so fucking much. Ta-da. Perfect. And then I was a professional Disney princess for so many years in my 20s. I loved being a Disney princess. I loved singing the Disney princess songs so much. Trying to make my voice fit the character's voice, fit the actor's voice, and fit even like the specific intonation, the emphasis, like matching it up to the movie was so fun. I loved it so much. And then there was a period, I would say, like late 20s, early 30s, because now I'm in my mid 30s, where I wasn't singing as much. And like, I'm sure you guys have the same experience. When you're depressed, when you're miserable, when you're not in a good way, you like don't want to listen to music, you don't want to watch new movies or TV shows, like you get kind of sedentary, like real sedentary. So I felt like for a while there I'd stopped singing as like purposefully my hobby. And it's been so good to come back into it, especially because I started going to physiotherapy at the beginning of this year. Because I noticed that I was like, my body doesn't feel symmetrical enough. I can definitely tell that when I do yoga and I would put my hands together in like bringing them together at my heart, that I could feel that like I wasn't balanced. This is supposed to feel balanced. You should feel the same on the left and the right and in equal and opposite pressure. But I was noticing that it didn't feel balanced. I love doing yoga, I love taking care of myself, and I wasn't balanced. So I went to physiotherapy, and my physiotherapist was like, "You're right. You are absolutely correct. There is a physiological imbalance in your body. I think it's originating from my right hip. I think it's originating here. And the way that it is mostly manifesting is this tendon that runs down the outside of my right leg is especially loose on this side, which has then made the tendon on the inside of my right leg and my left leg entirely overcompensate by sort of tightening up. And so that constant loosening with that constant tight on the other side was definitely making me feel really, really unbalanced. And that unbalancing made it difficult, get this, to breathe. It made it harder to breathe. Oh, welcome Raiders. Hello and welcome Raiders. Thank you. I was noticing that when I tried to breathe into my lungs, it felt like there was just locked doors. Like just a ton of locked doors that I would breathe in and I could feel my breath like pushing up against my lungs instead of pushing open my lungs. And so singing got really, really hard. I noticed that I was holding so much in my throat and that I didn't feel like I had a full tank of gas. The like technicalities of singing is what I really, really like so much. It's a really technical thing. It's not just thinking and feeling and opening your mouth and making noise. There's a lot of intense technical facets to singing. Letting your rib cage swing open. Hello, welcome, welcome. Letting your rib cage swing open, like, and letting actually your intercostal muscles relax and letting your ribs expand is a technical aspect. You have to fill your lungs, you have to place your breaths, you have to focus on where your voice is coming out of your body. Is it in your head voice? Is it in your chest voice? No holding in your throat. But without the physiotherapy, and like for a few years before, I couldn't. Like I couldn't swing open my rib cage. I couldn't figure it out. And my physiotherapist was telling me, she's like, well, your pelvic floor is nestled right in your pelvis, in your hips. She's like, with this like extensive loosening and over restrictive tightening with the foundation of it being in your hips, of course your pelvic floor isn't going to, it's over tight on one side and especially over tight on the other side. So getting the pelvic floor to drop, which would then allow my organs to sort of like lower in my carapace, and then my diaphragm also to push down, which then expands my lungs, none of that was able to happen. Those like slow releasing movements were getting all jammed up and blocked up, I think right here in my hip, which then made like a really big, strong, diagonal tightness over my whole body. It's actually been incredible. It's actually been incredible to not just like the physiotherapy on its own wouldn't have done that. Exactly. It's also that I've been really dedicated to doing hours of yoga every single week. Like every single week I'm doing between like 5 to 7 hours of yoga. But the difficulty is that I was doing yoga before physiotherapy and the yoga was helping, but unfortunately the yoga was also retightening the places that were already tight and were loosening the places that were already loose. It wasn't until I went to physiotherapy and I was able to start identifying this is the overly tight part, this is the overly loose part, that I was able to integrate it into my yoga practice of, okay, so when I'm sitting here with my legs crossed, my chest raised and my chin down, I need to specifically think about relaxing my right side and relaxing my left side and doing that in that order so that I can actually feel all the other places shift and fall into place. The physiotherapy really, really helped. The yoga really helped, but then on top of those as well, there's massage therapy too. And like, I really feel like it was those three that had created a trifecta of, I'm 35, and my best friend, when she saw me for my birthday, was like, you look like you're in your 20s. And she did not need to say that. She did not need to. She could have looked at me, and she could have said, V, you're beautiful. What a beautiful lady you is. And I would have been like, I love you. That's so kind of you. But she didn't. Brooklyn specifically was like, you look like you're in your 20s. And I'm like, I think this is because the massage therapy helped me like actually relax. And not just relax in my body, but it really gave me permission to mentally relax as well. Because when I go into the massage studio, massage parlor? Wait, no. Massage parlor sounds like it's a sex thing. My massage therapist is not jerking me off. I wish. She's a really hot Greek woman. She's like, maybe like a year or two older than me. And she's Greek. And she's so beautiful. She's so beautiful. She takes my breath away. Her smile. I love her. I love her. She doesn't jerk me off. She doesn't. But going into the room, getting undressed, and then laying down on the table, like even without her being in the room and putting her hands on me, going into the room, getting undressed, and laying down on the table, that automatically signals and sort of subconsciously forces my body to get into the relaxation feeling. Like the massage starts even before she starts touching me. I start relaxing before she's even in the room to do the massage. And that was so, my God, because I think the numbness that I was feeling in my body was the over-tightening. I think the numbness was just over-tightening. Because now that I'm able to actually relax, I can feel. What sucks is that now that I can feel, I have so many feelings. How tall are you, V? I'm 5'5" tall. What does the title mean? It was my birthday earlier this week, and I'm taking all of your money today. Yay. Yoga is mega hard. Like, powerlifters told me they shit their pants when they try yoga for the first time. Okay. Saying yoga is hard is like saying exercise is hard. There's actually lots of different types of yoga. There's not just like one type of yoga. Exactly, Kuzin! Exactly, Kuzin Bird! Exactly! That's it. This is draining. This is the birthday drain. So, the yoga that I've been doing is the easiest yoga imaginable. I will describe the yoga that I'm doing. You begin seated, cross-legged, on the floor, with your hands gently resting on your knees or on your thighs, and you sway back and forth for about 10 minutes. Just like about 10 minutes of swaying back and forth. After you sway back and forth for 10 minutes, you come into stillness, and then we take about 5 to 10 minutes again, of gently lowering the chin towards the chest, and raising the chest up towards the chin. Tiny micro movements. Slowly with your breath, breathe in and raise your chest. Breathe out and lower your chest. It's amazing. Then, slowly we come onto all fours, tabletop position. We curl our toes under. Excalibur, that's right, happy birthday, baby. You curl your toes under, and then you gently send your hips backwards to stretch through the fascia of the feet. As you lean forward, coming forward into tabletop position with your shoulders over your wrists, you breathe in, and as you lean back, stretching through the fascia of the feet, pushing your hips towards your curled under toes, you breathe out. I've been doing PTSD yoga. It's called trauma-informed yoga. It's for people who have suffered like life-altering accidents. It's for people who are suffering from the stress of being in war or being abused. It is for people who are looking to become in touch with their bodies and to gain that sense of balance back. If you go onto YouTube and you type in PTSD yoga with Adrian, there is, Kuzenbird, yes, fuck yes. Kuzenbird, thank you for draining yourself for my pleasure. And J.O., look at you, inspired by Kuzenbird and Excalibur and the birthday dreams. It's mostly marimba, but they're mostly giving me bits. Thank you guys so much, my friends. You are amazing. J.O., those 5 gifts. Come here so I can slap you with 5 fingers. It's what you want, right, baby? That's right. 5 slaps. 5 gentle finger slaps. Kuzenbird, I love draining a good bird. Good bird drain. Nice, that sounds good. Thank you for the recommendation. That was nice. I cannot describe to you how wonderful it feels to be able to take a big, deep breath in and actually fill up my body. Now, I don't all the time. There's like later on in that yoga routine, the PTSD yoga with Adrian, you come to stand on your yoga mat with your legs spread very far apart. You put your hands on your hips and then you lean forward like you're looking into a pond. And this is good for stretching and strengthening the lower back and the hip muscles all around there. It's excellent. But then there's another part where you stand with your legs apart and you lower your hands and then you raise them all the way up like this and you take a big deep breath in. And I definitely notice that when I do that, I can't take a big deep breath in. Like, I've been doing this yoga for months. For like 5 to 7 hours a week. And even still, I'm like, oh, there's still tightness in some of these positions. There's still tightness in some of these movements. Like, I can't actually stand with my legs spread way far apart, holding myself up, and lift my arms up all the way and let my, like, chest and ribs actually open up. I'm still working on that. There's still, like, a really intense tightness. Which is good. It means that there's still work to be done, which gives me a sense of purpose instead of waking up and being like, is this as good as it's gonna get? Is this peaking? Might as well kill myself in a video game. But not, because I'm like, no, there's still more work to do. There is still more release to find. There is still more relaxation to like imbue into my body. Absolutely. Where do you feel the tightness in your abdomen? And so if you can imagine, like, the upside down heart shape of my ribs, it's kind of right in the middle of that. So my rib cage comes like up and it meets here in my sternum. And I feel like it's right in between the two halves of my ribs, right in the center there. That's like a little knot, a little tightness. Maybe like in my stomach area. Maybe, yeah, like the solar plexus area. I guess that is sort of where it would be. Yeah, like tightness in the solar plexus. I also still feel so much tightness, so much holding in my jaw and in my neck and in my shoulders. It's greatly reduced. It's like greatly reduced. I'm so glad. I am so glad that I didn't get the masseter Botox just yet. Because, like, even a month or two ago, when I would touch my jaw here, it was rock solid. I thought it was supposed to be. I don't know why. I guess because it always had been on myself. But my jaw was like rock solid tension in this area. And often when you have masseter tension, that can contribute to like TMJ or migraines or grinding your teeth like I have. Masseter Botox can be like the solution for it. I was considering it. I was like, yeah, I'd love a shortcut to just like get rid of this and make it go away. But I also wondered how much I could do on my own, and if I could just do it on my own. And I mean, there's still some tightness in there. Absolutely, it's not perfect. Yeah, sometimes I get some jaw clicks. Absolutely, yeah. I think I'm moving in the right direction on my own, though, which makes me feel like I don't need the masseter Botox. Which is good, because I'm a little bit nervous about needles. I don't like needles. That life advice, 100%, there's work still to be done one. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, Quiet Van D, you got gifted a subscription. Hello. Oh, good day, Curdy Wordy. Curdy Wordy's one of the best little simps I got. Always a surprise when Curdy Wordy comes in. Who's he going to be today? The throat chakra deals with speaking out on truths. The solar plexus chakra tends to deal with personality and identity. Oh, comment balls, that feels very, very true. Yeah. Absolutely. For me, I recognize that in the tightening in my throat chakra. Like, when do I speak? What should I say? When do I hold my tongue? When do I just, like, keep it to my fucking self? And then I hold all of that right here. In the, like, in between, in the transition space between my mind and my body. I guess that's maybe why necks are so sexy. Like, necks are pretty fucking sexy. Like, when I hook up with a guy or a girl and, like, they're touching me all over my body, like, put your hands on my titties, I am gonna be yours all day. Put your hands on my ass, baby, let's go, let's get crazy. But then hands on my neck, lips on my neck, it feels so erotic, it feels so intense. And I guess it's because when somebody, like, gets really up inside your neck, it feels like they're kind of slipping in between, like literally slipping in between your body and your brain. Oh! Kuzenbird, am I slipping between your body and your brain, baby? I am slipping between your body and your brain. It probably has to do with all the nerves. Oh, definitely, definitely, definitely. Yes, 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 yes. And especially because so many of the nerves in your neck are so close to the surface. There's not like a lot going on in your neck. It's kind of mostly just like bone, tendon, blood vessels and arteries, and flesh. There's like some muscle. There's not usually a lot of fat in the neck. I mean, sometimes there is. Some of y'all got fat necks. I've been to TwitchCon. I've seen your fat fucking necks. But still, there's less, it's kind of rare for the fat to accumulate around the neck. That's usually the last spot that the fat will go to. So yeah, the nerve endings, and also the cluster, the big, thick cluster of nerves that comes all the way down the back of your neck and is just so right there. Also think about like when your blood starts pumping because you're aroused and the way that that heat transfers. You can feel that. You feel like your face getting hot. You feel your chest and that chest heat rising. I love it. Oh yeah, I'm a neck biter actually. I love biting a guy's neck. I love giving hickeys, like much to the chagrin of all the men that I've ever dated. Most of them are like, bitch, no, don't give me hickeys. No, you cannot bite me. And I just love it. I 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 mean, so many of you guys express yourselves to be these big, macho, tough guys, and yet you are brought so low by my sweet little smile bones. Maybe you're not as strong as you thought you were. If you kiss my neck, I'm sinning that night. I think that's where they got the title from the movie Sinners from. Yes. She's a Das Vampir. I don't think my neck is fat. Depends on what kind of Twitch viewer you are. Oh, Sam Dog. Sam Dog. North Countryman's coming for your fucking shtick. Sam Dog says, I was in a friend's garage and he had a DeLorean. I asked if he used it much. He said he only drives it from time to time. DeLoreans are a Canadian-made car. Did you know that? You probably knew that. Can you pretend like I just told you something you didn't know? Go, oh, wow, what? Wow, V, wow. Thank you. Thank you for your lies. You guys, thank you for your lies. Rich Forever says, I mean, I actually didn't know. You actually didn't know that DeLoreans were Canadian cars? I gave you knowledge today. You are a richer person, Rich. For me. Like Jack Black says, in the wild, I am a warrior. In your arms, I am a child. What? When does he say that? Was that in the Minecraft movie? Horny. Oh, V's an amazing person. It's Nate the Mate. My therapist's name is Nate. I hope that's not doxing. I'm sorry, Nate. I doxed you. I have never been. Oh, to TwitchCon. Me neither. I have all the DeLorean Hot Wheels. Oh, you know what? Comet Balls, that explains your truly staggering and delusional level of self-confidence. I had this intuition that this man was impenetrable to any kind of criticism or put down. I couldn't exactly figure out why. It's because he owns all of the DeLorean Hot Wheels. At that point, you truly are a god among men. That's fucking sick. That's a good thing to own. Yeah. Not even close to doxing, but I may go to TwitchCon this year. Enjoy, have fun, have a great time. I'd rather treat myself to a real holiday. Oh, you should come to VCon. I was gonna have an Invader V convention where everyone came to Canada, and then I was like, this idea stresses me out. I don't know if I'm ready for that. I don't know if I'm ready to be at the center of my own little Toronto-style convention. I'm still playing with the notion. Scary. Scary. Making everyone come for me. I like when you come for me at a distance. If you come for me locally, good God, I'm gonna be like a My Little Pony figurine in a jar. I have all the DeLorean Hot Wheels and they're in their packaging as well. You know what's intense? I knew that. I knew it. I don't think you needed to tell us that they were still in their like original packaging. I think we all knew. Yeah. I'm having an Invader V lookalike contest. It's being hosted at my house if anyone wants to take part. I'm saving money, so let's see what happens. Also, just like coming to Toronto for a vacation is fun and good. Toronto is a beautiful tourist city. There are so many things to do and there are so many beautiful things to see. The people are very, very friendly. And I love it here, yeah. There's no bad part coming to Toronto. I'm saving money, so let's see what happens. Why was that moderated? I don't know. The double money sign, it didn't like that. I don't know why. Oh, maybe because the double money sign is sometimes used to like get around like banned terms. Like they might use the double money sign to type something inappropriate. Sorry, it's a little sensitive. I forgot to check if you were streaming earlier. The bread accountant, you're late. You're late and you're in trouble. And not just because you pissed blood this morning. Fun in Toronto, so much fun. Also, the Jack Black line is one of his songs, Forbidden Nectar. Oh, very good. Ah, what is there to see in Toronto? Okay, we have lots of museums. So many different kinds of museums. We have the ROM, we have the AGO, the Art Gallery of Ontario, which has beautiful like works of art and different like historical artifacts. We have the Bata Shoe Museum. There are probably more museums that I'm not thinking of off the top of my head, but there's 3. We have so many beautiful parks. It doesn't matter where you stay in the city, there will be a park nearby. There are tons of cool festivals as well. Yes, absolutely. There are so many street festivals. There are lots of food festivals. There are always parties. There are raves. There are nightclubs. The number one most amazing thing about Toronto, though, is the food. And that's not just me saying it. If you Google Toronto food, you will see almost universally, no matter where you are in the world, people will talk about the amazing food quality. Because Toronto has a very like open arm policy for people who come from all over the world, bringing their food and making it authentically theirs here. It's amazing. The Indian food, the fucking African food, the South American food, all the different types of Asian foods, so many good European foods. Like, for my birthday with Brooklyn, she was telling me, she was like, I have to drive for 40 minutes to get sushi. And I was like, there are 50 sushi places that are, some of them are open 24/7 even, within walking distance of my house. Like there's every type of food that I could ever imagine getting in Toronto. And it's not watered down, and it's not like an approximation. It's not just in name. When you eat these foods, you are literally truly getting a taste of not just the country of origin, but even the neighborhood of origin. It's so fucking good. The food is just absolutely to die for. I love the food. I like daydream sometimes about like, what would it be like if I made like $25 million? What would I do with my life? Where would I go? How would I live? I'm like, I would stay here in Toronto because I want the food. I really do. I really want the food. I really do. I also, you can't deny that Toronto's a big city and that like not always big cities are super nice and friendly. But my experience of Toronto is that people are as friendly as they get in big cities here, I would say. Not like as friendly as other places, but for a big city, pretty fucking friendly. Okay, I'm full of so much tea. I've had 2 of these on stream and another one before stream. Just a casual 3 liters of tea a day. I need to go to the bathroom is what I'm telling you. My back teeth are floating. Stick around, kids. I'll be right back for your enjoyment. I've returned. I came back for you. I couldn't resist you, chat. Couldn't say no to you. Had to get more out of you. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Yeah. I looked at the Instagram. You guys, go check out the Instagram. Go look at the Instagram. There's good photos there. It's great shit that I post for you. Such good shit. Such good shit. Yes. Wait, we're making money in real estate? Who's making money in real estate? Who could possibly? Actually, I have some friends who are real estate agents. They seem pretty... You know what? No. What? Some of them are chill and cool people who I'm like, yeah. You're a people person. This is a great job for you. And then I definitely have a couple of friends who are real estate agents where I'm like, you are a shark. This is not about making good connections with people and finding them their happy homes. This is about just like, honestly, making as much money as you possibly can with as little work as possible. Not that real estate, I mean, I do that. That's what I do. Not that real estate agenting isn't a lot of work. I see them putting a lot of work into it, absolutely. It is work. It is just a little bit wild to me that it's like some people can buy a house without a real estate agent, and then some people pay such a huge percentage to the real estate agent. There's not usually jobs that are either super duper well crazy paying, or like you just do it by yourself. I don't know. There was definitely somebody online the other day who was going hard there. I think it was, maybe unpopular opinions, but I don't think that's an unpopular. I feel like a lot of people feel this way. They were like, I fucking hate real estate agents. Like, I think they're so useless. They should just make buying a house simpler so we don't have to have this job. But I'm like, you guys, we should not be cutting. Unemployment's already so high, guys. Let's not cut away more jobs. The photos are splendid. Oh, so splendid. I'm specifically talking about flipping property. Flipping property that is super low because of odd vibes past and flipping them. That was all the rage. That was like seriously all the rage not too long ago. Do people still do that en masse? I feel like I've heard terrible stories of people purchasing houses, doing really cheap, like ill-advised renovations, and then being stuck with those cheap, poorly renovated houses. It's like the dream that you find a place and you turn it into a fucking castle, into like a dream come true, and then you get like millions of dollars for it. But I don't know if that was the reality for a lot of people who went into that type of arrangement. Middle of the week, one way to the weekend, and that's forward. No better way to get through the week than a little Blue Chew. Oh boy. Wait a minute. Oh, Strudel. Welcome, Strudel. You want to be a good boy for me? All right, gift 10 subs, motherfucker. Anything less than 10 gifted subs means you're a bad idiot loser boy. And more than 10 gifted subs means you're a good idiot loser boy. It's just that simple, guys. I'm going right now, says Comet Balls. Goodbye, Comet Balls. Have an amazing day, beautiful, happy people. Happy birthday, happy Prime Minister Day, and have a snack for me. See ya. I've never picked up a hammer. Better buy a house to fix it up and flip myself. Renovations are such a nightmare. We renovated our kitchen when we were like little kids. We were in like elementary school, and my mom was like, we're gonna renovate the kitchen. And in so many ways, I feel like we never stopped being in the middle of construction. When I think about it, I'm like, oh my gosh, the smell and like all the dust everywhere and the like inconvenience of the whole thing, that lives with you forever. That lives with you forever. I close my eyes and we're still renovating. So silly, so silly. We're not still renovating, but I mean, there's certain parts that I really like. Like, I like playing The Sims in real life, decorating, adding little knickknacks. Oof. Like, somebody posted on Reddit They were like, my wife and I toured this house, and we really, really loved the house, but we did see this crack in the foundation. Should we buy the house? And every single comment, without fail, was like unequivocally, no, run from this house. That crack. So sad. It's so sad. It makes me so sad that like you find your dream house and then there's a crack in the foundation, and no, that's not your dream house anymore. That's a nightmare now. One crack in the foundation, throw the whole house out. It terrifies me. Is that why change scares you? I think change scares me because my parents got divorced when I was so young. And so when I was little, every change that I like experienced for the first 5 years of my life was usually the type of change that was presented as, this is going to be really hard. This isn't going to be fun. This isn't going to be easy. And for the first 5 years of your life, if you are consistently being presented with something is going to change and then you're going to have to deal with the worst circumstances of this, that just so deeply ingrains into a child's brain for real. Hey, Val. Shh, you can't be so loud. No, you can't. You gotta be quiet. Hello, my sweet, beautiful girl. My fluffy angel. Silly dog. Not a crack in the foundation. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I've been there so many years, and now I just noticed the Mrs. Potts and Chip. Yes, right. You're so cute. What's good, dog? Hey, Val. Do you want to come up? Val. Up. Val. Up. Hello. Hello, beautiful girl. Thank you for joining us today on stream. Yeah, we're here. You know what's good. We're here with chat. We're chatting away. Woo! We need to make an appointment for Bal to go to the groomers. Look at how fluffy her face is getting. She's got a real fluffy face. Hey V, loving the outfit, loving the shoes. Yeah. Special, fun, beautiful birthday outfit today. Special, fun, beautiful doggy today, yes. Have you seen a movie called The Gift? Was that Robert Eggers? And no, that's not his name. Maybe? And Jason Bateman? Was it about a guy who was kind of like a high school bully, then bumping into his high school bully? Oh no, The Gift is Cate Blanchett and Keanu Reeves. Oh, I'm thinking of something else entirely then. Val's face is cute. Hey Val, you got a real cute face. You got a real cute face, baby. Yeah, you do. My sweet girl. Everybody thinks you're a boy. Everybody thinks you're a boy, dog, Val. I guess she does look like a handsome old man, but I don't see it. You know what? I know she's a girl, and she's my good girl. And so when I look at her, I'm like, oh no, she's a girl. She totally looks like a girl. But I can see why you would think she's a boy, because I guess she got like this beard. It's probably because of the beard, right? It's because you got a beard, and you don't have like big fuck off eyelashes. Hi, where are you going? You want to come lay down? Oh, baby. Oh, baby, little bean. Look at her little bean body. Oh, I love her. Oh, no, yeah, you're talking about a different movie. Okay. Oh, sweet little bean. I love you, bean. Your little coffee bean. Little brown coffee bean. Oh, so good. So sweet. So fluffy. So silly. She just loves me so much. It honestly makes me feel like I'm the luckiest person in the world. Hello. Hello, my love. Are we best friends? High five? High five? Paw? Oh, good girl, yeah. She's like, bitch, I don't know what high five means. I know what paw means. And she does know what paw means, because she's a smart girl. She's a smart girl. Paw? Good girl! Good girl. You're a good dog. Yeah, paw five? Oh, good, that worked. Good girl. My good puppy, my stinky pinky baby. Did I fluff you too hard? She's an angel. She'll let me know if it's too hard. She usually just runs away when she's like, okay, that's enough cuddling from you now. That's more than enough cuddling from you now. classic standee of a VTuber in the exact same outfit as V. Ah, classic VTuber outfit. Amazing. Such a good girl. You are such a good girl. You're very smart and a very beautiful dog. Very smart, very beautiful dog. 10 out of 10 will boop the snoot. Boop. She does not want me to boop her snoot. Look. Boop. Oh, never mind. Usually she moves away. I guess she does want me to boop her snoot. Boop. What if I do it this way? Boop. You're cool with this? Usually you hate it. Usually she just like slowly will push her face away or like tilt it away. Boop. Not today. She's into it. Oh, I found a good spot on the back of her head too. Is that good? Oh yeah, that's a good spot. My dog has learned the concept of clothes if I'm walking around, not dressed up. She knows I'm not going anywhere, so she doesn't follow me around the apartment. But if I'm dressed, she has to follow my every single move because of the possibility of me leaving. Yep, yes. Yes, very smart. Very smart you guys are. Excellent little pattern recognition mammals. You're wearing the outdoor clothes. My dog doesn't know paw. Well, no dog knows paw. You have to teach them paw. You gotta teach them paw. Yes. Slowly, over many years and weeks and months. Remy and Ken are slowly learning the word share because they keep fighting over the same ball. Oh, the other one that's really important is gentle. Gentle's very important. Gentle is the one that I feel like I use the most because every day after she eats, she gets really energized. She wants to like run around and play. And I have to tell her like, no, gentle, you need to be gentle on yourself. Because I'm so afraid of her getting like a twisted stomach or bloat or something. Oh. Did you see that? Did you see the way she just dipped her little head straight into my leg? So sweet. Hello, my angel. Hello, my good girl. Just plops her little head down. Just a happy, relaxed puppy. And more than that, what could anyone ask for? Flippity plop. She's an angel. She's an angel. Oh, I'm getting leg licks as well. Oh yeah, she loves licking the legs. It's because I'm salty. I know, but my dog that I have was gifted to me. They know stay and sit, and I have to teach her paw. You get to teach them, which is just an excuse to give them treats and like gas them up for their incredible intelligence. It's amazing. I love it. She's a great little poop. Are you a poop puppy? You're brown, you're stinky. You're a poop. A sweet poop. I love her too much. You guys, thank you so much for a beautiful birthday stream. You guys spoiled me with your love and attention. And especially with all the gifted subs, that's huge, fucking huge. Oh, and a big yawn from my baby. Does that mean stream is over? Are you getting tired of me sitting here talking to strangers and you'd rather me just put all of my love and attention and focus into you? Oh, thank you for the kisses. Thank you, my poopy puppies. Clive Van D says, unfortunately, my dog passed away recently and she was 18 years old. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. Losing our pets is so hard because they're not just like our babies, they're like our best friends too, and they're also so vulnerable and rely on us for so much. We want to give them everything. But remember that our pets live forever in our hearts, and that we gave them lives that are more beautiful and more fulfilled than they could have ever imagined. They're happy to live with us, which means they're also probably happy to pass on and get to live forever in our hearts. This is what I would tell kids when I was a Disney princess, but I still believe it. I still believe it. Okay, Val. Who shall we raid today? Oh, she's yawning. She's talking. She's so cute. She's so cute, I die. You guys, the dog is so cute that I die. Belle, who should we raid today? Who shall we raid today? Who's streaming today? There were not a lot of people streaming earlier today. Oh, good. There's more people streaming now. Okay. Let's raid Base Trade TV. Let's raid Rifkin. They're playing a video game? Yeah. I wish I had more. I wish I had more information to give you about the game that they're playing. I got nothing. You are gonna have to go yourself and figure it out. Thank you so much for spending the day with me. I think tomorrow is therapy day, so I think I'll be back on Friday. And you guys, without making too many promises, you are probably definitely gonna wanna see my outfit on Friday. Yeah, maybe a shiny outfit on Friday. I know how much you miss the shiny outfit. Tell me your favorite Switch game before you go. It's Animal Crossing and it's not even close. But I'm also playing Pokemon Legends Arceus right now and I'm really enjoying it so much. Have a beautiful rest of your day, everyone. I'll see you guys on Friday for a very shiny stream. Okay, bye.